Alrighty then. Let's try this once again. Sorry, there's something happened. That ambulance came to my neighbor's house. So I was kind of worried. So I had to go check up on that. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah. Greetings, travelers. Welcome once again to the Flatland BMX stream, where we ride a 15 by 15 square foot area. I guess word of warning, I'd probably skip the next 10 to 20 minutes because we are going to do a devotional as a way to, I guess, honor the Lord and seek first the kingdom of God. I've been trying to do that lately. Been trying to at least honor the Lord a little bit, you know. I feel like I can in some degree in the situation that we're, you know, that's going on at the moment. I think I can at least give honor to the Lord at least a little bit, you know. So let's see here. Maybe we'll go to Psalms 1, maybe. Okay, we did the horns of the righteous. Let's see. I guess this is an interesting verse. This is one of those verses that is mentioned a lot. I kind of want to read up some more commentaries on it. So, delight yourself in the Lord, and He will give you the desires of your heart. Commit your way to the Lord, trust in Him, and He will act. That is Psalms 37, 4 to 5. So let's look up a commentary. I just want to read some more. 37 commentary. Let's see. I guess this one's on Got Questions. Let's just read it. We'll just read this commentary. Let's see what they say. Take delight in the Lord, and He will give you the desires of your heart. Taking delight in the Lord means that our hearts truly find peace and fulfillment in Him. If we truly find satisfaction and worth in Christ, Scripture says He will give us the longings of our hearts. Does that mean if we go to church every Sunday, God will give us a new Rolls Royce? No. The idea behind this verse, and others like it, is that when we truly rejoice or delight in the eternal things of God, our desires will begin to parallel His, and we will never go unfulfilled. Matthew 6:33 says, "Oh, it's so funny. This is why I just brought this up. It's so funny that they brought it up right here." So I didn't know it was actually. Well, I knew it was like somewhere in Matthew, but I forgot. I don't know the exact chapter, but so Matthew 6:33 says, "But seek first His kingdom and His righteousness, and all these things, the necessities of life, will be given to you as well." And see, that one's been really inspiring me. That's actually why that's why I've been doing it, because here's the thing, is I could just do like the devotional or whatever, like in the end of the stream or the middle of the stream, or even, but I've been trying to do it, in the beginning, to seek first in some degree. I don't know. I'm probably doing it wrong. I don't know. Take my word in salt. I don't know. Okay, let's keep reading this. Many delight in wealth, status, material possessions, and other temporary things of this world, but they are never satisfied. They never truly get what they want. Hence the reason they are always wanting more. This is the lesson King Solomon learned in his pursuit of earthly treasure. Everything is meaningless. Ecclesiastes 1:2. On the other hand, delighting in the Lord is true treasure indeed. Godliness with contentment is great gain. 1 Timothy 6:6. Yeah, this one, godliness with contentment, is actually a very interesting thing, because it reminds me, I'm pretty sure it's in the same chapter of 1 Timothy, he talks about he was rich and then he became poor and he learned to be content in any state he was in. Now that would be now imagine that. Imagine being content in any situation. And he called it the secret. We'd probably do some more. We're going to probably do some more studying into that. The secret. What is the secret of contentment that Paul learned? It's an interesting one. Because man, that would be like, imagine being content in any situation. That would be such a weird thing, huh? Like it'd just be so like, I don't even know. Like I can't be content in every situation. I'm trying to be, but still, it's like, it's a hard thing to do, actually, if you really look into it. Okay, let's see. 1 John, we'll go back into reading this. 1 John 2:15 through 17 says, "Do not love the world or anything in the world. If anyone loves the world, for the love of the Father is not in them. For everything in the world, the lusts of the flesh, the lusts of the eyes, and the pride of life, comes not from the Father, but from the world. The world and its desires pass away, but whoever does the will of God lives forever." We will never be deeply fulfilled or happy with the things of this world has to offer. If we place our joy and hope in God first, He will meet all of our needs. He will even grant our wants as our heart's desires begin to match up with His will. If we truly place priority on the Lord, chances are our heart's greatest desire will not be a brand new Rolls Royce, but eternal treasures in Christ. This world can never satisfy our deepest longings, but if we choose to delight in God's way, He will always provide above and beyond our expectations. Jesus said, "Whoever drinks the water I give them will never thirst. Indeed, the water I give them will become in them a spring of water welling up to eternal life." And that was just that was the Got Questions commentary. I kind of want to read a bunch more. I kind of want to honestly just read so many of these. Imagine. That would be interesting, especially some of these verses that so this verse in particular is one that's I think can get a little skewed, or actually it can get very greatly skewed, because it's delight yourself in the Lord, He will give you the desires of your heart. So, but the thing is, I feel like with the way our society is at the moment, it's so easy for our heart to maybe get led astray into thinking we need these things. Because there's actually that other verse that says, God will provide you everything that you need. Actually, I actually just wrote a question about that actually today, or yesterday. This is the question that I asked. But my God, so this is the verse, it's Philippians 4:19. "But my God shall supply all your need according to His riches and glory by Christ Jesus. And then this is the question that I asked. I've only gotten 2 responses. It's kind of crazy. Are there times when it seems God isn't supplying all your needs? What if you have observed homeless or turmoiled Christians and you worry about your own future? Are needs different for every person? That was the question that I asked. You'd think that I'd get a lot of answers, and I've only gotten. I did get one pretty good answer. Let's see here. This one guy did leave a good answer. Having faced these things, I do not find worry over this. So this is what this guy said as an answer to my question. Therefore I say unto, he brought up a verse of Matthew 6:25. Therefore I say unto you, take no thoughts for your life, what ye shall eat or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body what ye shall put on. Is not the life more than meat, and the body more than raiment? Yes, I should read his. Let's just read his answer. He left actually a very long answer. I'm pretty surprised. My faith is in God. My destination is paradise. I could lose everything. Again, could be starved or tortured, but this is what he wrote anyway. Tortured, but nothing will take my faith. In every trial, we may call on God and receive the strength and confidence to endure. What is this life compared to eternity? We should serve each other as Christ commands. We treat others as more important than ourselves. This is the work of God, to serve one another in love. Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come ye blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. See, that is interesting. Inherit the kingdom prepared for you. So it's very interesting that, like, you know, if we truly do believe like the Lord is preparing these things beforehand for us to go down, right? That's kind of how I see that verse anyway. For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me. Then shall the righteous answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee and hungered, and fed thee, or thirsty, and gave thee drink? When saw we thee a stranger, and took thee in, or naked, and clothed thee? Or when saw we thee sick, or in prison, and came unto thee? And the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me. Matthew 25 to 34 to 40. When you see the hungry, feed them. Share what you have. To give to the poor is to lend to the Lord, as it is written, and he will repay. What you do for those who struggle in this world is what you do for Jesus Christ. He will be pleased with your work and call you into the kingdom of God on the day of judgment. Even the martyrs, tortured and slain by the wicked, have found their peace and all that they need in due time. There is great spiritual need that cannot be fulfilled by wealth. It is the need to be loved. This is given freely by God, and so we should love God and love one another in order to fulfill his will on earth. And he brought up, he really went into, this is actually one of the, a very good answer, this guy, because normally I get, when I ask a question, I get like two sentence responses. This guy actually really went in, and I like how he put in the verses too. He almost did like a commentary for me. I like that. That's cool. Take therefore no thought for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Matthew 6:34. And this is what he said. This is his words. Do not worry for tomorrow. Tomorrow will worry for itself. Each day as is its own struggle, so take things one day at a time. If you are faithful and diligent, he will supply you with ample opportunity to help others. Give generously, and you will find a peace within that surpasses understanding. That's actually that's from a verse. Uh, Peace that surpasses all understanding, something like that. Giving freely out of love is a sacred act and is far better than receiving. And that was his response to that. Very good response. I appreciate that. Anyway, I guess that was the devotional. Let's do a card reading now. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, there actually was. Actually, I guess I'll just read this one too, just because the tragedy that happened yesterday. This is actually another question I brought up on the internet. Okay, so it was actually Ephesians 2:2, wherein in time past ye walked according to the course of this world, according to the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience. This is the question that I wrote. What does the power of the air mean? Any thoughts or things you have learned? And this is the thing that I wrote. The reason why this verse was brought up in the forefront of my mind was because of the very tragic event that occurred today, and the person's last words that committed the atrocity of the mass shooting was, "I'm a air out." It was one of his last recorded messages. It oddly reminded me of this verse and was the first verse that kind of popped up when I looked over what occurred today. It somewhat came to my realization that I actually haven't heard too much of why the power of the air is mentioned in Ephesians 2:2. Now I guess I should have just done this on a different day. I probably shouldn't have even brought this up, honestly, but I just found it was very, I mean, here's the thing, is that one of the person's like last text messages, he said, "I'm an air out." And I know that's probably, that's just a short phrase of like, unloading a clip or something. And but I just found it strange, because then I was like, oh, let's strange that, because I was like looking over some screenshots of his text and stuff, so I was wondering, what does that remind me of in terms of a scriptural sense? And it prince of the power of the air, the spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience. So, get it?
Yep. Separate department.
Let's see here. This is what one person said. The Bible says that there are 3 heavens. The first heaven is the sky, and the second is space where the stars are, and this third is where God dwells. The Bible also talks about how Satan and his fallen angels rule in the air. So they're flying around like hornets, finding the good angels, trying to deceive and drag to hell as many people as possible. Also, I don't think it was coincidence. It's like when Satan entered Judas rejected Jesus, even after Jesus offered him bread, so he made room for the devil and entered him. I don't think this guy was possessed, but I do think he may have opened the door to the devil. I'm just reading answers right now for the question that I asked. They are the powers and the principalities that rule this world, the fallen angels led by Lucifer. Such is the traditional interpretation. Anyway, faithful Christians must ascend past them to reach the throne of God as well. Oh wait, I haven't read this one. Let's see here. This is kind of a longer devotional. As I'm just reading a lot of stuff that I asked and reading some responses that people gave. Ephesians 2:2, where in times past ye walked according to the course of this world, according to the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. 2 Corinthians 12:2. I knew a man in Christ about 14 years ago, whether in the body I cannot tell, or whether out of the body I cannot tell. God knoweth. Such and one caught up to the third heaven. The Apostle Paul talked about the third heaven, so there are 3 heavens: the sky, the universe, and the place where God dwells. In Ephesians chapter 6, Paul talks about the spiritual battle that makes it clearly that our real enemies are the devil and the fallen angels, which are in the heavenly places of the air, as seen in chapter 2, verse 2. Paul calls the fallen angels principalities and powers. In chapter 2, verse 2, they are flying in the air, fighting with the angels of light. So they are not in hell as traditional Christianity teaches. That's actually very interesting, huh? See, now here's the thing: is take all these words with a grain of salt, because I don't know any of these people. I just ask these questions on the internet. They give me these answers. Shout outs to them. They take the time to write these answers out. But sometimes you have to do your own due diligence and look into it, because you never know if that's what they're actually. But a lot of them are bringing up scripture and stuff, so which is very interesting. Okay, so the prince of the power of the air refers to the devil. During the time that Jesus walked the earth, people believed that the devil and other demons dwelled in the air and in the deserts. In the opening of chapter 2 of his letter to Ephesians, St. Paul is telling them that before their conversion, the Ephesian disciples had served the devil, presumably believers of pagan gods, and the devil is still active among those who are rebellious towards God. Yeah, the strangest thing about, the devil is that, let's read the verse. Masquerades. 2 Corinthians 11:14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Oh, actually, this is Satan. Okay, so so here's the weird thing about Satan, devil, Lucifer. What is very bizarre is because in the verses where Jesus goes in and casts the demon, in the KJV it says devils. Is that plural? Does plural mean more than one? Anyway, in the KJV it says he casts out devils, not devil. It's devils. So I found that very interesting, because when people go and say, oh, the devil, it's just, sometimes when I hear people talk about the devil, it's like it's just this one person. Oh, that's the devil, that one entity. But in the KJV version, when Jesus came and cast out the devils, which was actually 2,000 of them in one person, it's interesting. Man, that really trips me out now that I think about it. So it makes me wonder: is there a hierarchy of the demonic? Is there demon? Is there I'm thinking it's like evil spirits, devils, maybe like Lucifer, and then like Satan or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just all the same thing. It probably is all just maybe the same thing, but there has to be. Well, then there's like the fallen angels. But then there's also like other things like there's like other words, and sometimes I want, because some people say, oh well, Satan had multiple names and stuff, like Beelzebub and what was that? Let's see other names for Samael. That's another name for. See, this is a name that I don't hear too much when people bring it up. Samael. Samael. A figure who is the accuser, Satan. Although many of his functions resemble the Christian notion of Satan, to the point of being sometimes identified as a fallen angel, in others he is not necessarily evil. His functions are regarded resulting in good, such as destroying sinners. He is considered in Midrashic texts to be a member of the heavenly hosts with other grim and destructive duties. One of Samael's greatest roles in Jewish lore is that of the main angel of death, and the head of Satan's. Look, they use that word again, plural, Satan's. They don't use Satan. That's so strange. Huh. Huh. He is apparently first mentioned in the Book of Enoch, along with other rebellious angels. See, that's so... Oh, see, and then here's the other weird thing. It's like strange because then, we think about the snake in the Garden of Eden, and some people think that the snake was the devil, right? The Satan, right? So is... And then he evolves into a dragon or something. I don't know. I'm getting confused here. Man, all that stuff it's the lore runs deep. But basically, it's I know in Revelations and stuff, it says something like the serpent of old is transformed into the dragon beast or something like that with multiple heads. And it's kind of weird because they mention the dragon as a red dragon. So, that is actually a strange thing now that I think about it, because, you think of the Garden of Eden, you think of the snake as, if you see a lot of the depictions of the Garden of Eden and the snake, it's always green or something. You never see a red snake, because if the snake in the Garden of Eden was supposed to be Satan, shouldn't it be red? Because in the Old Testament it brings up the serpent of old becomes the beast, something like that. It's as far as I remember off the top of my head, it's the beast with 7 heads, I think 10 horns, and on every horn there's a crown on the horn. 7 heads, man. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the gnarly dragon right there, man. Let's do a card reading now. But yeah, take my words, grain of salt. I'm just kind of I'm not saying that this is the end all be all, because the thing is, I'm reading other people's devotional. I'm reading other people's commentaries and stuff, and I guess if anything, just take the scripture ones that I say, and I'm not, take all the other stuff I guess you're on your own way. Maybe you can learn something. I feel like I'm learning something doing it. Okay, let's see. First card. First card of the day. Avison. Angel of Hope. Second card. Oh man, this card again. Renewed Hope. Or no, renewed faith, not hope. 3, New Benalia. 4, Amara Tondris. 5, Skywatcher Adept. 6, Seraph Skyblade. See, it's kind of interesting how, like, those people are saying, like, the angels fight in the air and the demons fight in the air. Look at that angel. That is not kind of crazy, actually. What in the world? We've actually got a lot of cards that were in. Huh? Maybe there's a crazy battle going on. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. Lifelink. I love the art on this one. I like the lion right there. Yeah, that is some really cool art. Reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The righteous are as bold as lions. Now here's the thing is, sometimes I bring up a lot of verses over and over and over again. But the thing is that sometimes I feel like it's good to do that because it really cements it in your mind to where you can remember them off the top of your head. Okay, last card. Last card. Twilight Drover. I like the art on this one. And that was the hands today. It's kind of a, maybe like make the devotions a little shorter, but oh well. Sometimes I like start reading into it and I could just keep reading and reading and reading and reading. Okay, yeah. Let's check our PSI. Oh. Down too long on the floor right there. Listen to Dan Corrigan now. It's kind of funny that Dan worked at a church. You never think that Dan would have worked at a church before. To be honest, I never would have guessed that. That's so funny that this guy used to be like I don't know, I forgot what he said. He was like a church counselor or something like that. It's so funny.
Is that what it's called? What's it called? Yeah, I don't care. No, Rose Garden. Exposition Park. What's cool about this spot is the ledges are rounded, which sounds super terrible, but they're rounded in a way that a lot of people come here to like right around them.
Okay.
The sharp corner you have to like.
Right. Let's get some PSI in here.
You can see it'll sort of like over lines next. Easy to see your eyes. No slide. That's so bad. No slides to your eyes. When I do tail slides, I can like what's various like having the slide comes the butts on the 20 minutes today on this spot the streets did real fun course here right here. Yeah, these
Let's ride now. I've actually never done that before. Fakie into lawnmower. It's kind of like a new trick right there, actually. I haven't really done. It's time just to do red stream.
Those slides back there just want to shit. Which I think someone did. I think someone did have that new slide. Back there just want to fake on this. Now I'll try.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a red stream right now. Oh. Hi, greetings there. Welcome. Greetings. Now I'm gonna do another stream. I'm multi-stream right now. Which, if I was affiliate, I wouldn't be able to. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Clean off this camera. Oh, I need to turn down the brightness. Okay, let's see here. Red sets, DJ. I'm just gonna do oh, oops. Probably just do red sweats. Yeah. BMX flatland, you can learn anywhere. Oh, okay. Alrighty. We're gonna be doing another stream as well. Let's go. Let's see if this thing's working. Okay, let's just place it on here. It's a little wobbly. Oops. Oopsies. There we go. Welcome to the Flatland stream. We're gonna kind of mess around today. I guess maybe not mess around. We're gonna try and land some things. I'm gonna try. I want to get into maybe doing some. So normally how I used to ride is I just like tackle a problem like over and over and over again for like hours on end, just doing the same trick over and over again. But I think right now how I've been trying to do it in more of like a streaming setup way to do it, to go about it, is I'm going and doing like 2 or 3 tricks. If I don't land it, I just kind of move on, and I just kind of just keep, just doing that. So I'm not just doing the same thing over and over again. Anyway, let's just warm up, I guess. Let's have some fun. That's kind of what it's all about, huh? Just having fun. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Just kind of messing around. Brakes are kind of squeaky right now. Those are fun. Just trying to save them like that. Turn this fan on. Whoa! Ah! I'm running the wall. Normally I don't land it that fast. What am I doing here? What am I trying to land? Oop. Very weird. Oh, darn. I always mess up that. The gerator bar spins. They always get me. Those things always get me. Do. Split out. Tire's kind of dusty. Brakes keep messing up. I don't know why. Brakes keep slipping. Brakes keep slipping. I need to put some more oil in here. Let us put some more oil. Do some bike maintenance. My brakes are acting really. My brakes are acting up on me. Come on, buddy. Actually, let's see here. This down here. Okay. That should help it out a great deal. There we go. Feels so much better. dude. Let us practice more of these maneuvers. Oh, my brakes are shoddy right now, dude. What's wrong with them? You need brake pads. You can tell when your brakes are shoddy when you can't land a decade. That's when you know. Gnarly job right there. More we got. Yeah, buddy. That's pretty good. It was like third try of the day and I landed it. It was a sketchy land, but I landed it. Nom, 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 nom. Dude. Oh, I'm so close to this wall right here. Ah, darn it. I have not been landing this trick lately. I gotta like relearn how to land it. Double fired it. You guys are inspired to get a bicycle? Help restore the earth and ride a bicycle or a skateboard or a scooter or something. kidding me? Got robbed on that one. I gotta like pace myself in here. I did cool it down a lot because I did this drywall up here, but it's still hot. So, probably should get some water. Actually, that's actually what I'm gonna get. Get some water. I wonder, like, if I could, like, change the angle. I wonder where else I could push this angle at. If this thing's still working. Seems like it's all laggy. For some reason, it's like, it seems all laggy. It seems all low pixel. Oh well. What should we work on? I guess maybe I should like just do tricks that I don't really know how to do and kind of show like what it's like to, I guess, learn a trick or something. There is a trick I've been trying to learn. It's called the funky chicken. It's freaking it feels impossible to learn. So you go like this. If you guys want to learn how to do it, this is it. You start off like this and just do this for hundreds of hours until you master it. But you start off like this, and you jump to your peg, and you're supposed to keep scuffing. I can't do it, so I'm like, I'm still at the stage of trying to learn how to scuff it. You can tell I can't even do it. I don't have too many front wheel tricks. Darn, I slipped off. And then you get the right angle. That's what happens if you don't get the right angle. You like, because you can't get like a pressure in there and you can like hold it. But if you're not at that right angle, it just like slips out under you. Let's go. Nope. Man, I haven't been landing in the lard yard lately, man. It's weird. Very strange. It's weird how like I can land some tricks certain days, and then some days I just can't land them. Oh, darn it. I was going too slow. I was like trying to like creep into a fire hydrant, but I couldn't get into it. Do. Darn it. I'm like sweating in here. It has become a sauna. Hello, dude. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Paladin training. You have stumbled upon the grove. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a cult. It is a cult. Shoutouts, Robbie Morales. Thankfully, he gifted me this frame. Shoutouts, Colt Groove. They helped me out. Give me this frame and a bunch of parts. So a lot of parts are from my friends. They give them to me when I break them. But yeah, right now like Colt's like the only company that really, I guess Colt and Golden Days are the only really companies that kind of help me out. Let's see here. Is that bike ramp I see? Oh yeah, it is. It is a quarter pipe, though it is a bit challenging to ride in here. The problem with this quarter pipe right here is that it's so like light that I have to have it pushed up against something. Cause I when I got it, I wanted to like, you know, have it out here and stuff so I could like, you know, do more tricks on it, but I have to have it up against a wall. Can't do so. Normally I kind of just mess around with it. Normally I just use it as a as kind of like a fakey thing. Sweet Jesus. Oh, thanks, dude. Oh man, I see some bad emoji faces. I apologize if I brought any negative vibes. That's not what I've intended to accomplish on this stream. What we're trying to do is we're trying to promote the bicycle, you know. Hopefully the bicycle can help climate change, even in a small degree. So, I'd like to think it does. Oh. What we got? Oh no! That was so close. I gotta be careful of my rib. I actually bruised my rib really bad doing that trick. So if you do the landing, like really watch out, because like if your hand is sweaty at all, your hand can like slip off, and I bruised my rib a couple weeks ago. So I'm like a little hesitant to land it every time I do it now. I think it's because I have this lever right here, and like if your hand is sweaty, like it just goes like boom right there, and I freaking like I still feel my rib. Those 80s skills, yeah, I'm kind of going for like early 90s. I think there are some like 80s tricks I kind of know how to do. Like this one's from the 80s. Am I gonna get greedy? I kind of want to keep pushing it, like keep doing tricks. Oh, darn it. See, I got too greedy. I should have just landed that right there, but I got too greedy on that one. Man, my brakes are squeaky. Woo! Almost lost it right there. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna hit the wall. Ah! I can't believe I just landed that. I literally almost just hit the wall right there. Woo! That was my run. I'm actually surprised I even landed all that stuff. Normally I don't land that stuff. Oh. Let's see, sorry if I didn't get your guys' questions. That's what I'm saying. They're uploading the, sorry your guys' questions, I can't read them. They're too fast. Sorry. I gotta actually sit here and watch until you guys sit. Sorry. I would answer you guys' questions. There's too many questions. I'm doing it on my phone, so. Oops. Oh, almost. And a moose. Let's see, maybe I could read some. A wizard. I named a paladin. Paladin, welcome to paladin training. Lord, you got, oh my god. Nope. I wish I could land everything, but I can't. If I could land everything first try, I would. It's a little tight in here to ride, but it's doable. So, I will say if you guys are gonna get into flatland, so the thing is I would be riding outside in the street, but the problem is that most streets are like pyramids because of the gutters. You know, when rain goes down, the water has to go on one side or another. So if you guys are getting into flatland, like flatland in particular, the reason why I chose to start riding in my garage was because it's a level surface. And if they're, like, you can learn a lot of these tricks on like bumpy ground or like a slope, but it brings in another variable. So say like, you know, any spinning trick or balance trick that you do, if you add another variable in there, it like changes it up. Holy moly, you guys are asking a lot of questions. Bangers would be carried. Wall ride? Okay, I'll do a wall ride. That quarter pipe's hard to ride in here, I'm not gonna lie. Almost. Fakie bar. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at bar spins. I apologize for that. Bar spins are actually kind of like my worst trick. I mean, I can do like the, oh, check out this, oh, I guess, here, I'll try, like, I can't even like hot bar spin. So the thing is, I like to draw, and the thing is, like, when you have brake levers, sometimes when you do bar spins, it kind of like messes up your fingers. So, I can do like pull-up bars though. Let's see if I can do a pull-up bar to bar back. Oh, no. I'm like scared. There we go. Oh my god. I freaking ran in the wall. I landed it. So yeah, I think that's actually a big reason why people are brakeless right now. Is because when you have both of these levers, like, dude, like, you like jam your fingers heavy. I mean, you could do like pull-up bars and stuff like that, but like, I think that's why a lot of people don't like running brakes right now, because so many people do bar spins. But I mean, I don't know, like Matty Kramer, if you see Matty Kramer, he can ride with front and back brakes and do bar spins just the same. It's just, you know. And I think Ryan Nyquist did too, so if they can ride with front brakes and back brakes, and Dave Mira, and do like 4 bar spins in a row, they probably can. It just, you can jam your fingers more. Let's see here. I don't know if I should be riding or should I be answering questions. Wall ride, bar spin to fakie. Ooh, I can't do that. I wish I could. It seems like a lot of people like doing bar spins, huh? Here, okay, I do have a bar spin trick I've been working on. Here, I'll show you this bar spin. It's kind of a weird bar spin. This one I can never land though, so I'm just gonna get it out there. Oh shit. So this bar spin trick's like really inconsistent. I've only landed like 7 of them. Darn. But yeah, it's that bar spin. Super inconsistent. I could probably try that 100 times and I won't land it. It's like one of those tricks you gotta do like 1,000 times to get. You should really be wearing a helmet. You know, I probably should be wearing a helmet. The only thing is like when I'm riding like a skate park or like street, I guess not really street, I don't know. For some reason I don't. But normally when I'm riding a skate park where I'm airing out and stuff, I'll wear a helmet. But I don't know, it's just flatland, you know? I'm only like 2 feet above the ground. All right, right here. Oh my god. That trick is so inconsistent. So like, when I like throw the bar, it like, I don't know if you can tell, but it like jolts me. And like you have to like refine your balance point. I'm inspired. Dude, thanks dude. Yeah, you guys go get yourself a bike. Shout outs to Robbie Morales over at Colt Crew. He hooked it up with his frame, with it along with a lot of parts. Colt Crew and Golden Days Bike Co. So kind of the people that are helping me out. So shout outs to Robbie Morales and Nate Richter over at Golden Days for helping me stay on my bike. I can't believe I landed that. That was like the first one I landed in the day. Oh my god. Oh, so close. I got robbed on that. Got rocked on that one. Let's see here. Yo, do a kickflip, buddy. Okay. I like just do a kickflip right there. Let's see your kickflip variations. Kickflip. Now this is my favorite kickflip variation. Man, can't do a decade right now. Okay, getting a little sweaty here. I'm gonna answer some questions. It's becoming like a sauna in here. Is cherry picker an old school thing? Yeah, cherry picker is. I honestly don't know how to do a cherry picker. Thank you, everybody. Dogtown Z boys, bro. Dogtown. Oh, come on. And you guys like are asking questions too fast before I can see the chat. This is kind of crazy. Sorry if it's like low, it's like 480p right now. I don't know why. Woo! There we go. Get it. Dude, there's sweat on the ground and it's messing me up. There's literally sweat on the ground. And I'm hitting my tire and I could feel the sweat. It messes up my scuff. It's messing up my scuff. I gotta take a little breather. I wish I could just keep riding, but do something on the quarter pipe. Okay. Let's see, is the quarter pipe in the frame? Oh yeah, it's kind of in the frame. I don't really even use too much stuff on here. It's really hard to ride in the garage. It's super tight. guess we'll do a fake wall, right? And for the finale, do an incline. That was fun. There we go. That's basically all the things I could do on that quarter pipe. It's like, it's so light I have to have it up against a wall. So take a little break though. Freaking sweating up a storm now. He's also streaming, and it's good to set examples for the young kids who might. Yeah, it's so the one thing about flatland, I will say, like flatland is very less taxing on the body. I have yet to get hurt riding flatland. I do ride park and street, but yeah, flatland's never got me into the hospital. So, but yeah, you know, because of the plague, and I had to move back. I used to live in Long Beach. Shout outs to everybody in Long Beach. Long Beach is amazing. It's my second home. All you guys are awesome out there. Those guys in Long Beach are actually the people that got me into flatland. And it was kind of funny because what's kind of funny is the state I'm in right now. When I grew up, I didn't meet a single flatlander. It took me moving out to Long Beach to actually meet my first flatlander. And yeah, shout outs to Ryan Russell, Rich, Slazak, Gabe Weed, Dave Smith, Bobby Carter, Chris Bohm, all those guys. They helped me learn flatland. And if any of you guys live in Long Beach, every Sunday at Marina Pacifica in Belmont, everybody comes in and they ride flatland. So that's where I learned, and they gave me parts. They literally like taught me how to do tricks. It was like, those guys are awesome. They're really supportive. All right. Yep. Shouts to those guys. So we can do some fire hydrants. Actually, let's do these tricks. Oh, nope. Oh, trying out of speed. Hopefully everybody's doing good out there. I wish I could be riding at a skate park. So I did try to stream at a skate park. You know, 'cause it'd be awesome streaming at a skate park, but I don't have the right internet to do a stream at a skate park. I would do the stream at a skate park though. But I don't know. Yeah, why is your seat tilted up like that? Well, I guess I'll show you why. So, it's kind of like a way where I could save tricks. It sounds really weird. I used to, if you see my old bike, I used to always slam my seat because I grew up racing. So, but the thing is some of my buddies used to ride a bike like this, so I was kind of inspired by them. But my very first flatland trick, it's called a track stand. So see, like you take the half of your hand right here, and it's on the end of your bar end and then the end of the seat. and you can just practice like this, you know. So this is actually the very first flatland trick that I learned. You know, I think you need front brakes. Actually, no, I don't think you need front brakes, but yeah, it's called a track stand. And then from the track stand, you can go in a circle like this, and stuff like that. And then also from the track stand, you can do the flagpole track stand. So that's one of the reasons why I have my seat like it is. It's kind of hard to land though, but you kind of get the idea. So if I didn't have that on my seat, I wouldn't be able to do that. Yep. Do you scooter too? No, I actually don't. I don't scooter, but I do know some friends, and they're really good at scootering. I used to hang out with Cody Flom at Long Beach and El Dorado. So shout outs to Cody Flom. He helped me in the faith, and he shreds, man. So I don't know if you guys know Cody Flom. Shout outs to Cody Flom. He helped me out a lot. Do a decade. Okay, I got you. So the decade was actually like the trick that I learned in Long Beach. Oh, rebate. There we go. The decade is really, really fun. And you can also do the decade brakeless. You don't need, it is easier with brakes, but you can do it brakeless. You're the Rodney Mullen on bikes. Oh, dude, thank you, man. Rodney Mullen's a legend. I won't even come close to that guy. But yeah, actually, Rodney Mullen inspired me a lot. I need to turn this fan on. Yep. Yeah, flatland's really fun. There's kind of like a steep learning curve, it felt like, when you get into it, but like once you kind of learn like the basic tricks, what's cool about flatland is that you can start like putting them together, like into combos, and like other tricks will lead into other tricks. But I will say one of the other first flatland tricks I learned was the gyrator. So you can YouTube it right now, but you can look up How to Gyrator by Matthias Dandua. He has a how-to, and I watched that like a lot. And so a lot of flatland tricks, what you can do is you can walk into them. So like say here, I'll show you like how I got into it. So say like this trick right here. This trick I learned from Matthias and Alex Jublin. See how like, so that was the ride into it, to do that one. But the thing about flatland is there's a lot of tricks and you can walk into them. So how I first learned this trick was I put this foot right here on the peg, and you can literally just walk, see how I just walked into it? And you can find the balance point. It takes a little, it's really foreign, but once you kind of find it, like, you know, put some time into it, you can learn it. Yeah. Yeah, haven't seen that in years. Oh, so here's the thing: is I'm still kind of like somewhat. I mean, I'm not new into flatland, but I'm kind of like I'm still learning a lot. So a lot of the pro flatlanders, they don't scuff anymore. They do pumping, and I don't know how to pump. Let's see, whiplash. Okay, oh, I got you. Whiplashes are hard. I could do like one whiplash on flat, but I can't do I can't do multiple whiplashes. That's a whiplash. It's actually a downlash. Yeah. Whiplash. Yeah. Dude, the whiplash is, you know what's weird about the whiplash? Is the whiplash took me longer to learn than a tail whip out of a quarter pipe. What's pumping? Okay, so pumping, so like if you watch all the pro flatlanders at the moment, they don't scuff. So scuffing is like the easier way to do it. So this is scuffing right here. See how I'm like, kind of like, you know, to get my balance? Well, the thing is that the new, like the pros, they don't do that. They do one scuff into like a pumping. So I can't do it because it's really hard. But see, like what they do is they do this. They do one scuff, and then they don't even scuff. They just pump. See, let me try again. See, it's freaking hard though. The thing about it is that there's really not that many how-tos on how to pump. It's ridiculous. Like if you look up on YouTube right now, how to pump on flatland BMX, there's like maybe like one how-to, and all the pros are doing it, and I don't know how to do it. Like it's really hard. So yeah, that's what all the like the pro flatlanders are doing. See, I can't even like get into it. It's weird. Can you do an egg? What's an egg beater? Here, I'll show you my version of an egg beater. I don't know what that trick is, but I can do a hand crank flip. I was just messing around. I don't know if anybody's done this trick, so I haven't seen anybody do this trick, but it's kind of funny. Hand crank flip. So I will say steamroller to backyard. Ooh, man, you guys are throwing out some hard tricks. I'll try a steamroller in here. I'm very bad at steamroller. I can do steamrollers in a bigger area, but I can't do them in the small area that good. Ah, come on. Nope. As you can tell, I'm kind of not really a front wheel. A lot of my friends are like front wheel guys, but I actually have a lot of trouble with the front wheel. Why are my fingers so much? It's probably because I use brakes. Yeah, I've actually never heard of an egg beater, man. So, yeah. So I will show, so this trick right here is actually the trick that got me into flatland. This one. So it's kind of weird. This trick has a lot of weird lore to it. So the reason why I learned this trick was both of the riders that did this trick, they both would proclaim the gospel, which is really weird. Very strange, like super strange that both of them, I don't even know if they knew each other, but both of them proclaim the gospel a little bit, and it's just really weird. But it's called a switch foot stick me no hander, and that's why I learned it. So So it was this trick. Messed up. Do a kickflip. Man, you guys really like kickflips, huh? I did a how-to kickflip grind on my YouTube. So yeah, that's the lore of that trick. Both of the people that did that trick, like in the 80s and 90s, they both proclaimed the gospel. I thought it was so weird. I was like, what in the world, bro? Like, that's super weird. How long can you hold your endo? You know what? That's a good question. I don't even know. Probably not that long. Glory be to God. That trick is hard to land. That one, like, every time I land that one, it just feels like it's like I don't know, it takes a lot out of me to land it. Do you know Bobby Fischer? Isn't Bobby Fischer isn't Bobby Fischer isn't he a chess player? I do know Bobby Carter. If you're talking about Bobby Carter, I am friends with Bobby Carter. He's actually helped me learn that trick right there. Chessman. Didn't Bobby Fischer go crazy? He went crazy, didn't he? How about Bobby Hill? Bobby Hill! You know what episode I like of Bobby Hill? You know the episode where he goes to church? And then there's like that skateboard church camp? What's funny is the state that I live in, there's kind of like that thing going on. It's kind of funny. When I was like little, or like, I was little, and there's actually like a pretty gnarly skate park at a church here, and there'd be like so yeah, every time I think about that, I think about like the Bobby Hill, the King of the Hill, where he goes to church, and then there's just like this freaking like a skate park at the church. I haven't been landing my decades today. I just messed that line up. My buddy used to convert what you did to a decade with momentum. How long have I been riding? I've been riding since I was 5 years old, 4 or 5. Luckily my dad got me on a bike. Started out racing. Actually, one of the reasons why I actually ride brakes is because I went to a racing camp for BMX, and they wouldn't allow you if you were brakeless. Like, they wouldn't allow you on the track if you didn't have brakes. So, like, ever since them like harking on that, I've kind of been a brake rider this whole time. There were 2 years probably when I was brakeless, but yeah, other than that, I've been part of the brake squad. Brake squad and what? No, actually I don't work out. This is actually the only workout I do. I just basically ride my bike. I guess sometimes I do some lateral raises, but just for a little bit. Let's see, Vader slide. I can't Vader slide. I can Vader jam though. Looked like you were going for a decade. Oh yeah, I was going for a decade. Someone asked for a kickflip. Here, I'll try and do the kickflip let's see here. It's been great watching you. Frustration Flatland is. Oh, sorry, I couldn't read your message. It went too fast. Anyway, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, everybody, for any support. You know, I mean, one thing I think would be cool is, because, like, a lot of my friends, like, that ride BMX, they just, like, you know, motivate each other. Like, it's good to just motivate others. And also, like, if you see, like, a new kid at the skate park, man, just, like, help them out. Because, like, you know, it helps the bike industry as a whole. It helps the skating industry. It helps just the entire industry of you know, if we get more people into riding bikes and stuff and just helping them out. Because sometimes when I grew up, like, I would go to the skate park and, like, I would see, like, some new riders or whatever. And, like, the kids would, like, make fun of them. And I'd be like, what are you guys doing, man? Like, that guy's riding a bike too. Like, you guys should just be helping him out. But they're like, oh, he's a poser. He has an expensive bike or something like that. So if you see that, you should probably just help him out. No brakes. Why though? No brakes, huh? Well, I ride brakes because there's a lot of tricks I like to do with brakes. I want to find a kid into Flatland and give him my old bike. It's custom. Oh, wow. That'd be crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're a parent out there, I mean, I guess if you want your if you want your kid to have, like, endless, I mean, if they have just, like, a lot of energy and you don't know what to do with them, get them a BMX bike. Get them a skateboard. Send them to the skate park or something. Because, yeah, especially with Flatland, because Flatland takes a lot of time, so. That's kind of what my parents did. Like, they would just drop me off at the skate park all day, and that was basically my daycare. So, anyway, for the kickflip, right here. There we go. And then I did it. Oh yeah, but I did hear somebody say something about being pro. I mean, it would be cool to be pro, but I don't know. Like, pro right now is there's I don't know. It's hard to do. There's a lot of work you got to do to get in there. It'd be cool though to be that, you know. Yeah, I'm so happy my son has bike grease in his veins like me, for sure, dude. Yeah, dude, bikes are just so good, man. Like, so, like, if it wasn't for, like, the bike, man, like, I honestly, like, I'd probably be getting into so much trouble. Like, the bike actually kind of got me away from drugs and, like, a lot of, like, you know, bad stuff that there was actually a point in my life where I was, like, kind of steering into this, like, I think every person does that, but I'm not saying that stuff's bad or anything. Because, I mean, there's successful people that do all that stuff, you know. They do drugs and all that stuff, and they're successful. But the thing about the bike is, like, here's the thing about the bike. Like, I mean, like, I don't know if it's just me, but if I have even a little bit of alcohol or I'm, like, kind of inebriated, I can't ride. Like, you know, I'll get, like, hurt, especially if you're riding park and stuff. So it kind of keeps me, like, a little bit more sober. I saw Matt Hoffman. Let's see here. Then BMX, really? Are you Christian? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I am part of the faith. I do. There's actually a lot of riders that I grew up with, and they were in the faith, which is weird. And actually, the people that I got inspired to get into flatland, they were in the faith, and that's one of the reasons I'm doing all the tricks that I'm doing. Not all the tricks, but a lot of the tricks, is because they were believers, and some of those believers got me into riding. Shout outs Dave Smith. Dave Smith is gnarly, and he would like proclaim the gospel and stuff, and he was a legend, dude. And yeah, he's actually one of the reasons why I learned this trick right here. Yeah, shout outs Dave Smith. He's actually like one of the only few riders that even brought up God, and he's a flatlander. If you look up Dave Smith on YouTube, he's gnarly, dude. But yeah, he's the reason, one of the reasons why I learned this trick. But that trick is super hard to land. I will say that. I think I've only landed one this entire stream. I love flatland. The progression is just crazy. Watch the opening to Red, then watch some Modern Pro. Oh yeah, man. It's gnarly, dude. Like, so the one thing I think, there's kind of like a steep learning curve to flatland. But once you learn like the basic tricks, just look up YouTube and look up Matthias Dandoa, Can You Make It? He shows you basically all the basic tricks, and if you can learn those tricks that Matthias and Alex Dublin, who got silver in X Games recently for flatland, they teach you a lot of the basic tricks, and if you learn those, like, they take a bit of time to learn them, but if you learn them, it's just such a building block to get into more tricks, and there's a reason why they teach you those ones. Rad, dude, I love Rad. I love that movie. So actually, another word on the street that I've heard, I don't know if it's actually going to happen, but word on the street is flatland BMX is going to be in the X game. The Olympics. So, I don't even know I should be saying that, but what's the word on the street? Come on. It is hard. It's a hard one to land. Oscar Meyer. I know there's this dude, Trevor Meyer. Actually, Trevor Meyer's another believer. He won X Games in the 90s, but he's actually another believer in Christ that he still shreds to this day. You know what's weird? There's actually a lot of, like, believers that ride flatland. It's very strange. Todd Carter. So shout outs to Todd Carter too. I saw that guy. I never met Todd Carter, but I from what I saw, he's all into that stuff too. And he shreds still. He's literally, so one of the other reasons why I got into flatland was actually I tore my ACL, unfortunately. And, you know, I didn't even get surgery, which was crazy. It tore it like 2 years ago. And I talked to like some ESPN physical therapist guy, and I sent him videos and stuff, and he was just like, dude, I think if you just keep working on it and you just work out on your knee, you probably don't need surgery. And he told me to do that before I got surgery. So I tore my ACL. It was so weird. I didn't get surgery. Talked to some ESPN therapist guy, and then he just said to do physical therapy. I did it, and one of the things I did was actually flatland to strengthen my knee up. So then that's kind of what helped me get into this, I guess, in the first place. But the longevity of flatlanders is pretty gnarly. But anyway, guys, I'm probably gonna. What in the world? That's weird. I guess the timer goes up. Because when you do these streams, there's a timer thing, and I guess I guess maybe the more views you get, the more time they put on. I think Dennis McCoy is the only pro who even attempted to adapt after Trevor Myers started going to content. Oh yeah. Dude, Trevor Myers gnarly. So I am friends with Bobby Carter, and Trevor Meyer recently went out to Hawaii to go see Bobby Carter. And yeah. Trevor Meyer shreds, man. If you guys watch him, he's been shredding him and Todd Carter. They've been shredding for so long, man. It's crazy. People can give you time? Okay, I see. Anyway, I'm getting a little tired here. I'm probably going to end the stream here. It was a good session, man. I would keep going. It's just dude, I don't know if you guys can tell. It's like a freaking... I'm sweating up a storm in here. I guess I could do... See, I would do the shepherd slinging. I also do the shepherd slinging. This thing right here that I wear as a headband. You know, the whole David and Goliath thing? But here's the weird thing, man. Every time I do the shepherd sling on the Reddit stream, they shut my stream off. I don't know. I don't know why. So, I guess I'm not going to do it, but... I don't know. I literally have a target right there, and I'm not hurling rocks. I'm literally shooting a paper towel. But every time I do this thing, they shut my stream off, so... I think I'm not going to do it anymore. Maybe I'll just do another one. Trevor Meyer was one of the big names for my generation. Yeah, Trevor Meyer's cool, man. He even has some ministry interview where he talks about the faith. I never knew Trevor Meyer was a believer. He's actually really into it and stuff. It's kind of cool. Do you listen to Hillsong? Isn't that one of those main Christian band things? Probably heard him on the radio. Lately, I've been, it's weird, a lot of my flatland friends, they listen to a lot of reggae. And, what's kind of funny is a lot of reggae songs, they almost talk about, the Bible, really, really heavy, man. They talk about, Babylon, they talk about, Jah and all sorts of stuff. So I do listening to a lot of reggae. It's kind of funny. Modern Flatland can be traced directly back to him. Really, huh? Pros quit entering Flatland contests. No way, huh? Yeah, yeah, Trevor Meyer's gnarly, dude. And what's crazy is he still rides, man. All the tricks that he's doing are just so, the thing about Flatland, the other reason why I started streaming Flatland was because people don't realize how hard it is. If you see Trevor Meyer now and you see the combos he's doing, he makes it look easy. The thing about Flatland is they make it look easy at times, but you don't really get to see how much how long it took for them to actually get to that point. So it's a kind of strange. But yeah, anyway, guys, I need to get some sustenance in me. I'm kind of hungry. So, thank you, everybody, for tuning in on the stream. Shout outs to Robbie Morales over at Cult Crew for hooking up this frame and a lot of parts. And shout out to Nate Richter over at Golden Days Bike Co. in Long Beach, California. He helps me out too. So, yeah, shout outs to those guys. And shout outs to my buddy Preston Cawthorn. He always hooks it up with parts. Every time I break a part, he's kind of one of those dudes that always just, has another spare part, and he just always, he always offers me a part. Anyway, guys, farewell. Thanks for tuning in. That was crazy. Okie dokie. Oh man. I'm tired. The Reddit streams get me, dude, because like I have to like talk to people. I actually really like doing it on the Twitch thing because I don't have to talk to people as much because nobody really watches these ones. Oh man, I need to take a break. I literally I feel like every time I do the Reddit stream, I just get dehydrated like crazy. Oops. That's weird. Nobody watched. Okay, I need to go eat something. So, apologies if anybody's watching this. I have to go eat some stuff, man. Ugh. I need to take a break. So, anybody who's watching this, thanks for watching. But it's time to take a little rest. Dad, if you're hungry, there's the chicken in there. Okay. Brace on. I guess I still am doing a break. I guess we're gonna do some shepherd slinging now. That took it out of me. Oh my goodness. Bow, 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 bow. Do some shepherd slinging. goodness, it went outside. Darn it. I keep shooting it up over the garage. Oh, I hit it. It's just so satisfying hitting that thing, dude. Let's see, can we hit it 2 times in a row? Check it right here, right here. Ooh. throwing it behind his back. He's like doing this. Could try some different playing styles. There's one like this. Ow. Give me my head. I think that's the way to do it.
Like I said, we'll go back today, and now we can see what score I did last time. It seemed like you know you better. Every time I try stuff like this, I mess it up. Niggas don't work that time.
Ooh. Hit the pay play. Right to me too. Two times in a row? Oh, darn it.
I can't think of the dot with everything else on it. You know what I'm saying? I can really have to go that deep in my head now. So no matter how long I've been doing it, and slinging's one of them things, you gotta make effort, so many things. It's hard to do, but once you get it right, and you find that groove, it's all about finding the groove, y'all. It's all about finding it. That's why, you know, another tip I'm doing there for y'all.
Look,
is
it's throwing
always
me.
remember where you last started with. Always remember
Like this thing's kind of sticky. Ugh. See here. Okay. Ugh.
And the chicken is the rest of my pear butter. I really didn't eat much of that pear butter after the first month. You got, I don't know, the flavor got to me quick, similar to how goat gets to me. It becomes appealing. So just set on all that pear butter and more. I have another half gallon tub worth of jam already. That's like a little over a gallon jar. Pear butter, and I only ate maybe a quarter of it. A little bit out of that bowl. And then I only ate about half of my fully dehydrated pear butter, like I made a fruit snack out of it. Half that bag. It was amazing how much time I spent gathering and processing pears, and how much time I spent gathering and processing amaranth seed grain. I gathered half of a 5-gallon bucket full of amaranth seed. I didn't even put a dent in it because it just, my body just, it didn't sound good to my body. It didn't sound appetizing to my body after the amaranth meals that I was interested in. I'm trying to pack a couple of amaranth reds in 1 month, maybe.
I think it's hard to hit, man.
And then I started looking in more into all the anti-nutrients and toxins that are in plants that they have developed, creating as an effort to ward off animals and humans eating too much of them. So the seeds are especially concentrated in those toxins and anti-nutrients because the seeds, nuts, and grains are basically the plant's babies. So they're
Let's practice regular flow. We need to practice our motors actually.
What you're going to see is not real. I am not actually cutting myself. But I am performing a chemical reaction here. You can even miraculously feel it. Crazy work.
Huh. This one didn't take it off, huh? Yeah, I'm tired.
Streets later too. I don't think they've gotten 4 hours. It's only three. Yeah, it's only been 3 hours. Wow.
It's crazy. It feels like it's been like 5 hours already. Freaking red screen really take it out of you, man. Okay, let's see here. Um, I'm just gonna work on some tricks I'm not good at. Oh, shit, my pedal's loose. Hitting my ankle. Listen to this game soundtrack. Ay. Dude, my brakes are super loose. I like this song. Tina Armstrong, maybe what is it? apply this tape. It's on there too, it's cool. He's motivating. Damn, that tape is hard to get off, man.
babe. Use this. Take this out. Oh, wait. I need more stuff right there. For sure. Dude, this soundtrack's awesome. There we go. Okay. That can work. This can work now. It is gonna work. I think that's the way I can even ride the boulder. Hopefully this music will be copyrighted. Didn't say it's copyrighted. Dude, this soundtrack is just so motivating. Oh, sweet.
think that sound? Oh! It's a weird, like, I get so tired. Like around that like 3 hour mark, I'm like I feel like I literally take a nap. But the thing is it's weird, is if you just keep riding through it, I don't know, you just start feeling normal again. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, it's probably because of, you know why I get tired? I think it's because I eat. And there's some sort of like crash that I get. But then like I eat and then like I regain energy. Why isn't this working? How much do I? You know. Ooh, I forgot about the I forgot what it's even called. Do 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 do.
city building.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, my lord. Yes,
The more focus on like city building in an RTS for me, the more appealing it is.
yes, my lord. Yes,
Me, anyway.
yes, my lord.
Obviously, there's a certain point where like
Yes, my lord.
it depends on what the game's focused on, because obviously something like SimCity itself could technically be called an RTS, even though it's a completely different thing where you're not moving around units like this.
Yes, my lord. Yes.
But there are like some city builders where you do move around units, but they're still more focused on like a SimCity type thing.
Yes.
You could say that even like Caesar 3 and stuff is like that, Caesar 3 and onwards.
Yes.
Not Caesar 1 and 2. Caesar 1 and 2 are more like grand scale.
Man, maybe I should probably start playing more video games on stream, but I feel like I've been writing so much that like I feel like I don't have enough time to do everything, you know? Like it almost feels like I don't even have enough time to like get everything. I mean, I guess if I stop writing as much, but I feel like I need to ride more. Riding's probably, yeah, it's probably more important than the other stuff. At the moment. Until I get hurt or something and I have to play video games, but this guy in the stream? You know what? I think if I did do shorter streams, I'd probably, maybe I should just try and get the affiliate thing, huh? Oh well. Yeah, maybe I should do shorter, because now I'm seeing it, like, these guys are, like, doing, like, hour-long streams. Maybe that's what I should do? I guess if I do the affiliate thing, then I can't do the Reddit stream while I'm streaming here, huh? Wow. First tee, dude. That's crazy. Ricocheted from the ground, but it still hit it. Subscribe to this guy. Boop. All right, let's get back to writing.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safest music subscription for content creators. With more than 35,000 tracks and 19,000 sound effects. Start your 30-day free trial today. Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safe...
Tina Armstrong. It's sore, man. I gotta take a break. Ooh. I think I already listened to this song. Oh yeah. What song is this? I don't know if I like this one. Oh well, we'll see it.
die. Oh. That was a weird song. That was like a rock song. That's how I should run it. Like Aaron Dole. Oh, it's easier when you grab the seat like that.
Is that how he does it? Let's see here. Oh, that is how he does it. Okay, that's how he's doing it. He's gonna grab more of the middle of the seat. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see what he's doing. He grabs it like in the middle of the seat like that. Oh, it makes it easier. There's more of a grip. Oh, look at that. Almost did it. We're getting somewhere. I'm about to land it here pretty soon. Woo! Digging the soundtrack. It's keeping me motivated. Yes, I'm starting to learn it. never done that combo before. Swivel into gyrator? But dude, that's a new combo right there for me. That was the sketchiest line, but I'll give you this. I've never done that line before. I just combined two tricks that I've never done before. Or like together. I've done them both. My only stream marker today, probably. I'm really stoked. I did one correction hop. I did like two correction hops on both. But I'm really stoked on that. That's a whole new whirlwind of stuff right there, man. I'm really, really stoked, actually. Let's do it again. See if we can get better. Kind of forgot how I did it. Oh, come on. Now I'm not going to be able to do it anymore. Dude, new link? New combo unlocked? Holy Toledo, that one took a long time to get down, actually. Ah! That's hard, actually. Christie. This is a character I played. I don't know if I'm going to be able to land it again. Oh well, I landed it. Fudge. At least I landed it. I did a couple correction hops, but I was going to take a little bit of work to get another one, actually. Oh, I don't know. I want to land it again. I just don't think I have it in me to. Fudge. Oh well. At least tried. outside for a bit. Trying to just get a cool thumbnail. Oops. There we go, that'd be a pretty cool thumbnail, huh? Oh, so close. That was stream like that. We landed that clip. Hopefully it seems cool. Can we do it? That was a cool line. I ain't gonna lie. Never thought I'd land that one. Oh, darn it. I don't think it got in the frame. Fudge. Oh well. I did it anyway, so. That was so close. I'm like worried like what it's gonna look like on the frame. I don't even think I was in the frame. Oh well. Darn. See what does it look like this? Yeah, that'd be a cool thumbnail though. I like that thumbnail. Huh. Oh, I wish I could review the clip. Oh well. You will. Pretty sure I was in it, so. Loving the soundtrack though. Oh darn it, actually closed it out. It's like all dark. Oh well. Maybe if I point it down like that, it's not as. For some reason, when I point it up there, the hue changes. Well, I guess we'll go back inside. Wow, Haro F2. Oh, dude. Platinum. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, I'm tired. I'm beat today, man. I am. Now I'm tired. Oh, I'm trying to get to the 5 hour mark. It's crazy. Freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's why I'm doing it for this long. Arnold said he would work out from 4 to 5 hours, or 4 to 6 hours, I think. Or even, I think it was either like 6 hours a day for 6 days a week, or 4 hours. I think it was 4 to 6 hours a day, 6 hours, 6 days a week. So that's why I've been inspired by Arnold. You know, keep with that schedule. This is basically the Arnold schedule. But I think he blocked it off with 2 times. He would do it 2 times. I'm kind of just doing it. Yeah. At the moment, my schedule, I have to do it 2 times. Or not 2 times, 1 time. Alright, well, just try and get the last 5 hour mark, huh? Just gonna put on some I'm just gonna blast some freaking soundtrack music and I saw a mouse. That's probably the best scuff I've done today. Just trying to get it. yeah. Shit is friggin' hard. Sounds weird. I'm about to end the stream here. I'm just messing around trying to learn funky chickens. Oh my god! This trick's hard. I give credit to people that do this one. They make it look easy, but it's hard. Oh! Almost landed right there. This is what it looks like learning a trick. This is basically, you're seeing an inside look at what it takes to learn a flatland trick. Oh, come on. It's hard. Ah. Holy Toledo. We hit the 5-hour mark. That's when I end the stream. 5-hour end the stream. Yeah, there's 3 viewers now. You guys show up when I'm about to end the stream. Let's see here. Am I at the 5-hour mark? Nope. We have 8 more minutes. 8 minutes left. Minutes left on the timer. I could actually try and do the combo that I was doing earlier. Did I get it? Rebit. I landed it earlier, but it's hard. Oh, darn. Nope. Can't even get in the swivel. hard enough scuff. I can't even do it. I landed earlier. It's ridiculous. I got 8 minutes left, so. Oh, that's almost it. Swivel into gyrator. It's hard. I'm not good at swivels, so. Freaking hard. It's hard, like landing the swivel and then getting into the gyrator. It's very awkward. It's gotta be on it. Woo-hoo-hoo! That's a good way to end it right there. That was the second one I've ever landed. Penny 5 to double fire hydrant. I'm stoked on that. I'm gonna stream mark that one. I've only landed that twice. And that was the second time I've ever landed it. Pretty stoked. At least I landed that. I didn't land the other combo again, but I landed that. I'm pretty stoked on that one. That one was the luck of the draw. I felt it. So you can feel the fire hydrant. When you get that right speed of the fire hydrant, like you just know you could do multiples of the fire hydrant. Like that one because I was actually just going for a single fire hydrant. But that fire hydrant, it just felt so good. I was like, that's the perfect speed. We're gonna do 2 of them. And she landed it. Really surprised. Okay, we should be about at 5 hours now. Yep, got 30 seconds left. About 40 seconds, so we'll end it with a scripture. See, this is a strange one. The angel of the Lord encamps around those who fear him and delivers them. That's a strange verse. Many are the sorrows of the wicked, but steadfast love surrounds the one who trusts in the Lord. The Lord brings counsel to the nations. To nothing he frustrates the plans of the people. Anyway. Today was a struggle for sure. It was like the Reddit streams. I did a Reddit stream earlier, and man, it like took. Every time I do the Reddit stream, I'm just so burnt out after it because I'm just writing. And then yeah, it's been really tiring me out. Like today, I really felt it. There was 2 times today. Normally, like there's some days where I could just go boom, 5 hours. Like I'm not tired. I don't get tired. But today, I felt it 2 times. It was at the 3-hour mark. Generally, at the 3-hour mark, after I eat some food, I can feel that I'm tired. But then it hit me again, and I was like tired. But then what ends up happening is if you just keep riding, even if you're tired and you just keep riding, you can generally just beat past the tiredness. But then when you sit down and just kind of, like right now, when I'm just sitting down right now, I can already just feel just like just me getting tired and more tired. Anyway, I think we're at the 5-hour mark, and it's time to end the stream. So I guess we'll do 1 card reading. Got a forest. And anyway, I'm out of here. So whoever's watching, I hope you're doing good, man. I hope whoever's watching this, that you receive the motivation and encouragement that you need, and you know, just keep trying your best and having fun. Anyway, I'm out of here. Farewell. Man, I'm like shaky. Look at that. I guess I'm not. Yeah, it's like my finger's kind of shaky. That's weird. Anyway, adios.